EA Sports. Big.
This is gonna be...
Welcome to SSX Tricky. I hope you're ready. Select mode. How do you want to play? Practice. World Circuit. Single event. When you want to make it quick. Select character. Who do you want to play with? Brody, Simon, Kaori. Customize outfit. You're going to be an eye catcher. Customize board. Pick a good setup. Customize board. Select event. Pro. Show off. Get a little attention. Select venue. Where do you want to ride? Garibaldi. Be prepared for tremendous speed and air.
A gorgeous addition to the SSX World Circuit, the Garibaldi Run is located in beautiful British Columbia, Canada. This seemingly obvious, wide-open, and fast first course also hides some of the best hidden treats of the SSX circuit. If you venture off the main path, be prepared to be challenged.
You gotta love the NPCs, and they look like paper cutouts. Good stuff, though. Let's get better than this. Let's do it.
Go! How you doing out there? This is Rahzel. You're welcome to Garibaldi.
Oh. Close. Listen. Pivot.
Sticking it sweet. Multiplier equals 50-50 rail. Check, as in checkpoint. Sweet big hit opponent.
Congratulations, the gold is yours. You should be happy with today's outcome.
Let's do popcorn.
We head to the slopes atop the heights of Japan's mountain range, Snow Dream. Our new season finds the layout so different from last year's that riders might not recognize it as an old friend. Only the tasteful resort, hot springs, and colorful Japanese ski culture assures us that this is the same track.
Let's see. This way good.
Go! Welcome to Snow Dream, Japan. Backside 180. Multiplier
I can't believe I landed that.
maximum boost.
Ooh. There you go.
Front side 720. With a pirouette hard.
Oh no. Ooh, I actually landed that.
Front side 180.
Nope.
Backside 360 with the melancholy.
Let's go.
Congratulations. The gold is yours. You're showing good style.
Oh, we did the other one. Sure.
The Mercury City Meltdown will test today's riders with everything a border cross course can offer. Savvy riders will find the new subway section a quick way to get ahead. And those in need of some extra entertainment can always go trash can bowling. This upgraded Meltdown is sure to push any rider's limits.
This is the Mercury City Meltdown.
Ooh. I'm too short. I can't reach that.
Backside 360.
Oh, I hit the ice cream sign. Oh, ow. No.
Frontside Misty. Time bonus.
Oh, Oh, right into the crowd. Oh. What? Oh. Damn it. Nope. Damn it. So I don't know how you get up there. There's a helicopter up there too. Let's pick a different character, shall we?
Zoe.
Yeah, we get Zoe.
Dirt or snow, I'm the girl to go.
Customize outfit. You're going to be an eye catcher. Customize board. Pick a
Accurate. Purple Chaos board.
select event. Show off.
And Garibaldi's probably one of my favorite tracks. So, yeah. Well, this isn't too loud. All right.
Go! How you doing out there? This is Rahzel. You're welcome to Garibaldi. Let's see a signature move.
Damn, already got gold.
Good trick. Bonus times 2. Checkpoint. Bam!
Oh. Let's go. So we back to this. Ooh, triple backflip, baby.
Sticking it sweet. Multiplier equals 2. Check as a checkpoint. 2 times multiplier. Bonus times 2.
Let's go.
That one's for you, Joey!
Joey Ramone.
Got the goal. You're ripping up the race scene.
Well, kick my butt! Gorgeous!
Let's do. How about we go Mac this time?
Attitude, check. Adrenaline, check. Babe, check.
Select Mac.
Yeah, we go Moby too.
Whatever.
Customize outfit. You're going to look fine. Customize board. Go for style and substance.
And a Mac. Now we'll do a Garibaldi with this dude. Because why not? Alright, you guys ready?
Go! How you doing out there? This is Rahzel. Welcome to Garibaldi. Diamond crabs are tricky. Bonus times 2.
Already got gold. Oh, fuck.
Let's see a signature move. 5 times bonus.
Oh. I could have done it there. Crippled squirrel. No! Ah!
Man, this is.
I guess this will be a good one. Doesn't really fit in that though.
I got the skills to pay the bills.
You've got the goal.
That was sick.
You've got the finish line in mind.
Let's do one more. Do one more on tricky.
Solid choice.
One more.
Simon, Brody, Eddie.
Let's get Eddie.
Ha cha cha cha. Cha-ching.
Customize outfit. You're going to be an eye catcher. Customize board. Go for style and substance.
I don't know what song I'm gonna do for Eddie, but be a good song for Eddie.
A gorgeous addition to the SSX world.
What's up? I'm Rahzel, and this is with Garibaldi. Oh, that's
Woo!
Now you're cooking. Backside 540.
Yeah. Eddie. Yeah.
If there's 5 great borders in the world, I'm 3 of them.
You've got the goal. You found the rhythm and didn't get rocked off.
I mean, even then, Mac is still my best scorer. He's still my favorite out of everybody. And has my highest score out of everybody, too. I am gonna see.
Welcome to SSX Tricky. I hope you brought warm...
Warm what? I didn't bring any clothes at all. I'm gonna go naked. That's the right way to go snowboarding, right? Do. Well, you know what? Let's do some League. I haven't done League in a good while, so fuck it. We ballin', no. Ow. Oh yeah, there used to be a Bear Grylls game, right? That's funny. Do 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 do. The Where's Zelda piece? Zelda. Nirvana's Nevermind, but it's with the Crash Bandicoot sound front? What? Smells like Aku's Fairy. This is... What is this? Wait, Feel Good Inc., but it's Donkey Kong Country? What? It's funny. I don't play one. Quick match. What? What is this? Priority position? Fuck your priority position, bitch. Love is free, let's talk forever, you and me. Remember, for the light is everybody. What? What do you mean, boo? Would you rather me play Naruto? I still wonder what this skin is right here. Sorry, Anna, I sound sick today. Well, I don't know what to play. Oh, hold on. Man, I'm getting bullied by everybody today. That's... Now I am gonna play because I'm being bullied. I don't like that. Play horror games? Like what? Oh yeah, speaking of horror games, Anna Banana, I played this. It is horrible. It is so bad. I couldn't even get past the first part. Why? I'm not texting on me. Why are you texting on me? Okay, yeah, I couldn't get past the first part, dude. The quote unquote running animation, no, it's bullshit. I want a refund. Fuck that. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna be good. It looks good, but do you know just how long it took me to get to the lighthouse alone? It took me a good while. But I'm good on that. If it means I don't have to traverse like that anymore, I'm good. Clinton Country 2. What? What is Brunio? She says pipe bomb and Brunio? What is Brunio? Oh. Let's forget. I'm already in the jungle. I need to make that an alert. Brunio? Just Brunio. Because that's all she can say. Is Brunio. I didn't refund it. I felt bad. I stopped when I got to the lighthouse. Yeah, I should. You should be able to refund it. What music could I listen to? Oh, I know. It might be this one. Oh, is it menu 1? Yeah. Oh, this takes me back, dude. If you don't know where this song is from, we can't be friends. Oh, I need to get another copy of... Oh, I need to get another copy of Melee, dude. I miss that game so much. What am I gonna play? You know what? But in you. No, I'm going Brolov. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try to refund that game if I can, dude. It's not. I just can't. Is it this one? Oh, it's 30 minutes. Jesus. This sounds like some Final Fantasy music, not gonna lie. I don't know. If you find any good-looking games, Anna Banana, please let me know, because I would be... Yes! Snurps is most definitely a gamer. But if you happen to find any good horror games or anything like that, please, by all means, recommend them. Because I would be more than happy to check them out. Why does Max look like that? I didn't get anything off of that? That sucks. Oh, I didn't pick up a jungle item. No fucking wonder, dude. I'm an idiot. I went for a longsword first. Oh, this shows you just how long I haven't been playing this fucking game for. Oh my god, I'm... Fuck. And now I'll probably get this. This is already a shitty start. Hello, Ari. Oh! Star Grenade. Are you gonna watch... are you gonna watch... I mean, of course, I'm pretty sure you are. Are you gonna be watching Arcane Season 2 when it comes out? But then again, I'm like... You're like, what kind of question is that? Of course, Miko, of course. Oh, no. No, no, please! No, please! No, please! I'll be good. Damn it. This is so bad. I can't even kill raptors! I can't kill anything. Hell yeah, brother. There you go. Ugh. So yeah, I need to make that an alert. But in you, if you don't know what that is, I'll play it right now. It's just a simple little sound, but... But in you. What? What is playing? What is playing? What is playing? Oh god. Hold on. What is this? Oh. No. No, 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 no. What's going on? No. I'm gonna die on there. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. This is just Nya. That's all it's saying is Nya. This is a good ass beat though. I'm totally down with this Buddha Nya. See, look at that! Oh, I finally did something good. Hold on. Yeah. Why are we going for this? Wait, why aren't we going for this? No. We should have just left it alone. And this damn Nina songs are not helping. But I can't stop listening to it for some reason. Quick, give me some music to listen to. For some reason I no longer have you on me. Oh, really? Dude, I honestly haven't been on League in years. In a good year, I would say. Like a year and a half. So, I don't know. You're more than welcome to have me again. But I honestly don't know why that happened. Damn, this song is hitting me right in the yin-yans. Oh. Yeah. This sucks. Oh, okay. Shit, ¿qué pasa? Vereniera. Nice. Good shit. Good shit, bro. I'll just be like, yo, Karma, kiss me. Kiss me. Damn. Hey, Street Fighter 3, let's go. Is this a remix? No, I didn't put those. Nice. Oh yeah, good stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot void grubs are a thing. I think it's those weird things that like shoot spikes or something. Oh. Damn it. Fucking auto. I mean, Sorry. I would have a snare scam, but it is not right now. So, yeah. Oh, come on. That's all bad. Yeah. Dark Souls. Quite a lot, actually. She's already got Lichman now, too. At those Dark Souls stacks. Should probably went for a different build with him, but at this one, I can't change it. I don't really matter all that much. Oh. I didn't know that Carmen was playing, so I should have paid better attention. Oh, Lilia. No, she's going after my blue! It's just a text me. Oh, this is really not probably. Mm-hmm. Fuck, I know. I got it back. I should have been paying a bit more attention down the bot lane too. Set the bot lane. Oh no. Oh great. Come on, Camille. I'm already getting Titanic. Oh. Damn, son. Shit. Well, at least I still got dragged, but for what? No, I'm gonna get straight next. Or is it? Yeah, that's right.
Ya te comer, hijo.
Ya voy.
Ve tu mamá.
Ya voy. Fuck, I almost had her too. Damn. It's a turret. What? I thought we got Lily already. Nice. 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 What's up? Sorry for the cough all out. I'm sick, unfortunately. After this, though, I'm gonna take a break, eat some dinner, and then we'll come back. I'll play some else. Maybe we'll play some Hogwarts Legacy. We'll see. Eat your own pants. Wow. Ya voy. Damn it. Excuse me.
Enemy double kill.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Defeat.
Wait, what? Please buff Tino. What? Oh my goodness. I haven't heard from you in a long, long time. Oh. Dude, my goodness. How long has it been? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, sorry. Okay. The number thingy for my... Wait, what is my number thingy? How do I check? I really don't know how I check. Maybe it's collection? No. Profile? No. Dude, I really don't know where I'm supposed to check. Wait. No. I don't have a name or a number on this. I don't think. My background. Wait a minute. Oh, tagline. How am I supposed to... How do I check my league tagline? Social menu. Alternate rights games. Open your friends list. Move your mouse to your own profile in your friends list. Oh, is that what it is? Number 1 NA. Hold on. I think it should be it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Hold on, one sec. I'll be back. I'm still gonna be here. Give me a sec. Okay. Sorry. Let's see. Well, someone wanted me to check out a horror game. But I wish I could refund this one, to be honest. I do not like it at all. Let's hide this game. Fate and Batula. This is a good one. Might do a chamber again. Oh. Okay, Mom. Come on. Come on. Wait, come on. Meow. Actually, hold on. I want to do some more Kelvin, but yeah, we'll do this. There we go. It sucks I can't taste this. I'm having one of those coffee lollipop thingies. It's a good ass pop lollipop. But I can't really taste it all too well. Anyway, so let's resume from where we left off. Ash has fallen, I'm rising up again. What? Nice. Here lies Amy Sanderson. I understand nothing. I feel that. Bitch. How?
Death approaches.
What? Where? Bitch.
Get her.
Delicious. All right. Well, something's burning. So, I think.
Oh no. Get her.
Stop.
Anything here? No.
Your death approaches. Your death approaches.
Tasty. Dork. Why does he sound like that? He sounds like a dork. Sustenance. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is the end. Which? B rank. And I was missing one person. I have a horrible cough. That's not gonna stop me though. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Alright. Okay. Delicious. Got the Necronomicon. Ooh. That's the crane of this one. All right. What? Yeah, its head fell down there, so I can't even grab it. No choice left if you. How does this do that strong? We started bringing equipment down here to try and mine some ore deposits. Once all the lads were on the wall, raised behind us. Some force stops us from climbing over the top. We're fucked up from the looks of things. Food supplies are dwindling. Folks have split off into different groups, each with their own idea of how to get out of here. I think we're doomed. Gonna protect this house with food. What the fuck are those two other cunts getting any even fish? And I've got left is my fish. Well, defended that fish with his life he did. It was how the hell this fish? Oh, this is weird.
Your death approaches.
Oh, good. Ooh. I got twice the projectiles.
Hey, you. Stop.
Well, all right. And we got a new shield. The wolf.
There she is.
Bitch. Oh. What's this? He looks like a very good boy. Oh, look at him. He is a very good boy.
Oh, you bitch.
It's a very interesting movie. I'm not saying because we'll die, bitch. Ah, that's the wolf. Love it. Oh. There we go. Ooh. Nice. Uncanny bodies that are split in half. Little bitch. Chunky. Ooh. Gunpowder and trees. Peter, some gunpowder in one of the supply crates brought down here. Peter found, sorry. Man, it's great. We'd known about it for days and didn't think to tell any of us. I've started crafting some iron grenades with the shite he found. Hopefully we'll have enough to blast our way out of this wretched pisshole. Tempted to leave the rest down here to rot. I'm the best hope of getting out of here, and not one of those pricks has thanked me. Not even a scrap of fruit off them. If you use Lord reading this, get the fuck away. I'm away. Damn. We got some grenades though. Oh yeah. Gallows, hanging foes. Manifest spectral gallows to hang your enemies high. Enemies must be grounded. Huh. It's 40 for the spell. Got him. Just like that, huh? Oh. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, it's a nice little island here. Shit. Go ahead. Delicious. Storm approaches. I've never seen a Thitron to be so scared. He was pale, sweating as he rushed past. He didn't even seem to notice us. He was muttering to himself something about that last recursion to the fires of hell. Doesn't bode well. I've seen him act this way. He normally holds himself so calmly, a true man of God. Some of the lads said he's off to the mainland, that he's been called by the great cardinal. Something was up. The storm approaches. Damn, son. Alright. It's a pretty fun game, though, not gonna lie. All right. Let's see. Ow. White chamber. I think it should be okay if we do the maintain aspect ratio thing. There's the gray tower in the white chamber? What? What is the gray tower? Gray tower, audio 3, image, notes, core 1, core 2. Okay,
September 7th, 1500 hours.
The planet was a rock. No surprise there. I think Pace is taking all this far too seriously. Once the scouting was done, we played a bit of football down there.
Okay. It's not too loud.
What's going on? Why was I in that coffin? That's the coffin I woke up in. Why was I in there?
I don't know.
There's a message on the panel. Connection error. I can't get it to work. It's too heavy to move. The surface is warm. There's a slight vibration. The wires look like they're not connected properly.
Ah.
There. I've connected the wires together. It's too... I've already fixed them. The panel seems to be working now. It looks like there's a way out.
Sweet. Oh.
I'm sure this controls some sort of cradle system that elevates part of the station. Why do I know that? It doesn't seem to have any power. It seems to be some kind of navigation console. It must control the station somehow. It looks like a unit designed to provide backup power to certain systems. It's a communications console. A soiled lab coat. It looks like there's something in the pocket. There's a blank ID card and some kind of override key in the pocket.
Go to this area.
I can't get it working without the right key.
Right.
It's marked as being a droid control console.
I don't know the code sequence.
Looks like someone was trying to send out an SOS message, but it wasn't transmitted. According to this, there's a note somewhere to unlock the droid software. Looks like someone was trying to... According to this, there's a note... This just looks like promotional spam for some concert. The message is asking for information about a missing ship. It's marked as being It seems to be some kind of navigation console. It must control the station somehow.
Doing good.
This is the control for the emergency tank cleansing system. It's a DNA encoder used to store data on ID cards. Looks like this won't work unless I insert a DNA sample first. This console is used as some kind of analyzer. What are those stains on the floor? On the wall, too. They look like blood. Whatever they are, they feel encrusted into the surface. What happened here?
It has begun.
The panel seems to be working now. It's too heavy to move.
I don't get it. What's begun? Okay, let's go through here. Yes. Oh.
Oh shit! That's someone's arm! What the hell is going on here? It's just a cupboard.
Moldy foods, yum.
If I understand correctly, it's a fizzy drink. This food stinks. It's all gone moldy. It's a sealed lunchbox. Are those grapes inside? Used junk food wrappers. They're covered in dirt. A large fire extinguisher. There are real trees, all right, but how is that possible? I can't make a path through. The trees are too dense. This really looks like the sea. What's going on? This feels like real water. I don't understand how any of this is possible. I was on a space station. Maybe I could swim away from here, but it doesn't look like there's anything around to swim to. This feels...
I don't know.
A warm-looking blanket.
Take it.
It's not responding.
Oh shit.
Space? What the hell? Where did the beach go?
Exactly what I was saying. He's just tripping.
A selection of bloody and rusted lab instruments. There are some strange chalk marks on the board. I recognize this. It's a 7777 Zentradi series proto-analyzer. This looks like an old projector system. I think it's connected to that old video player. I can't get it to do anything on its own. It won't do anything without a video cassette. This doesn't play video discs.
Oh. Tapes?
A steel box that seems to be welded shut.
Well.
The room has been automatically sealed.
What the fuck? Oh shit.
What the hell just happened? Was that even real? What is this place doing to me?
There's some stuff. I know that's supposed to.
It won't do anything without a video disc.
This is replacement lab technician Arthur Anderson making my first scheduled report. I've been here a week, and things haven't been as I expected. They keep me working in the upper lab doing routine sample analysis. It's a waste of my time, but they don't want me to go into the main lab chamber. I told Commander Artemis Trent that I hadn't traveled all this way to do monkey work, but he wasn't interested. The work wouldn't be so bad were it not for the tension on board. Everyone's keeping to themselves. No one wants to talk much. They're quick to dismiss any talk about what happened to my predecessor, or what it is they're working on down there. One thing I'm sure of is that they really don't want me here. Only Professor Erickson is remotely hospitable towards me. But even she's evasive. At least she's kind to me. Something is definitely going on here. They're scared of something. I've heard them calling the main lab the White Chamber. I don't know why, since I'm not allowed in there. Goodwin and Wiles hate going anywhere near it. I've seen Goodwin go in a couple of times when they've needed him, but always briefly and reluctantly. I'll keep investigating, but I don't want to push them too hard. The atmosphere around here is tense enough as it is.
I can't.
Officer Richard Wiles is missing. Professor Erickson woke me up yesterday morning for a meeting in the living room to discuss what had happened. Dr. Goodwin said he was working late into the night and went looking for Wiles when he realized his medical laser wasn't working. This place is small, so it wasn't long before he realized he wasn't anywhere to be found. He said he woke the commander, and the pair spent the night searching the station to no avail. Even the life pod is still docked. With no answers to this mystery, everyone's reaching breaking point. Even I'm starting to feel just as paranoid and tense as the rest of them. I think at this point it's becoming just a question of who will snap under the pressure first. I strongly urge you to send a new team here. If these guys don't get away from this place, I fear things are only going to get worse. No one trusts anyone anymore. They're particularly suspicious of me, as I'm the new arrival. Even Professor Erickson is growing more wary of talking to me. She's been spending more and more of her time down in the White Chamber. I know it's not scientific, but when I look in her eyes, she seems lost somehow. I had a drink with Dr. Goodwin. It's the first time he's really talked to me properly since I arrived. Though what he said made little sense. He's convinced Wiles was taken by the artifact they're studying down there. Apparently, Wiles wanted them to get rid of it. Since my last report, I've overheard mention of the artifact several times. Their opinions on it seem mixed and conflicting. This all worries me. Again, I urge you, please send a relief crew as soon as possible.
It looks like... Now that I've powered up the station, this backup system is kind of redundant. The lab coat. It's not responding. Seems to fit perfectly on there. It won't work with the mirror in place. It's welded shut, so... It's a sharp axe. It's a speaker.
Okay, so... Anything else that you guys might want to watch? Lunch lady, oh god. You know what, let's do some just chatting for now. What is this? This from Watch Mojo?
Look at that.
This is, oh yeah, this one.
These are just the ones that have gone in close up. Very good close up.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. Today we're looking at...
Yeah, what? Top 10 CCTV scary. Alright, what is this?
What is up, Eagle Crew? CCTV cameras sometimes capture shocking and unexpected incidents. And when footage is recovered from moments when people thought nobody was watching, it often proves to be critical evidence which helps solve crimes. Today, we are exploring 3 surprising cases that all were remarkably caught on video by CCTV. The first case we have for you today is one that is chilling and just might have you looking over your shoulder. At 5:35 a.m. on Wednesday, February 17, 2021, fire and emergency services were called about an enormous blaze in the community of Georgetown in Halton Hills, Ontario, Canada.
Oh, shit, dude.
By the time that the first responders finally arrived on the scene, half of the house was almost totally engulfed in fire. A neighbor across the street from the blaze took cell phone footage which shows the extent of the flames. Once the fire was completely extinguished, investigators probed further through the wreckage. Within the house, they made a gruesome discovery. 2 people were found dead. Their bodies were reportedly found in the garage, which had been completely consumed by the fire. Though the police purportedly didn't initially release whose bodies had been found within the house, neighbors said that Christina and Andrew Rarick were the homeowners, and it was later confirmed that the couple were the ones who had died in the blaze. The Raricks, 56-year-old Christina and 59-year-old Andrew, were described as being friendly and a very nice couple. Andrew was reportedly a manager at the Boiler Inspection and Insurance Company of Canada. The tragedy had been witnessed by many in the area. A neighbor reportedly said that they believed it looked like the fire had started in the garage before the flames spread to other parts of the house.
Oh, man.
Another neighbor said that they saw the blaze begin around 5:30 a.m. and it burned for around 10 to 15 minutes before the flames covered one side of the house. At first, the fire seemed to be a tragic but unfortunate accident, but not everything seemed. One of the Rarick's neighbors had a private security camera, and it caught something particularly chilling that happened the night just before the fire on Tuesday, February 16th.
Oh boy.
At 6:24 p.m., the homeowner's vehicle is seen pulling up to their driveway. A dark figure can be seen standing along the side of the house. The moment the car passes into the garage, the figure steps into the garage right behind it. The driver of the vehicle, assumed to be Christina or Andrew, does not appear to be aware that someone has gone into the garage with them, as they can be seen getting out of the vehicle and going into the house while the figure stands along the passenger side, hiding from view. Just as the garage door starts to lower, the figure appears to bend or hunch over, either looking into the passenger window of the car or ducking out of the sight line of whoever had been driving the vehicle. The neighbor who caught the shocking footage had initially contacted the CP24 Toronto news outlet with the footage, before a news anchor there urged them to take the video to the police as potential evidence. Another neighbor with a surveillance camera captured the exact moment that the garage blaze began. In mere moments, the fire can be seen starting in the garage before spreading. Along with the CCTV video evidence, the post-mortem examinations conducted on Christina and Andrew's bodies appeared to reveal something suspicious as the police began investigating their exact cause of death. Reportedly, though this has yet to be confirmed officially, the bodies were not found to have any smoke residue in their lungs, which would be expected if they had died in the fire. It has been noted that the house itself had a lot of exits, such as multiple doors and windows that the couple could have used to escape the fire, but that neither of them did, leading some to believe that they had died before the fire started, and that the blaze was set intentionally to hide whatever crime had occurred at the residence. It seems that what was thought to be an accidental fire was no accident at all. It has now been deemed as suspicious, and homicide detectives have taken over the investigation of both the fire and the deaths of Christina and Andrew. The figure who entered the home through the garage hours before the fire has yet to be identified. However, the police have released that they believed that the suspect drove a new, white, mid-sized SUV into the neighborhood before they entered the garage. If it wasn't for the neighbor's camera, the police may have had no idea that the fire might have been caused by suspicious activity. Anyone with information about the vehicle or its occupant is asked to call police at 905-825-4776. The next case we have in store for you today is shocking, to say the least, but the CCTV footage involved is something no one ever expected to capture on film. Over the years of 2009 and 2010, the city of Bradford in West Yorkshire, England, was terrorized by a string of murders. It was one shocking mistake that eventually led to the arrest of a man who had brutally killed 3 women by the time he was stopped. Born on December 24th, 1969, Stephen Sean Griffiths appeared to be setting up a life of crime from the moment that he left school. When Stephen was 17, he was arrested for an unprovoked knife attack on a supermarket manager. This attack resulted in Stephen being sentenced to 3 years in prison. While there, he told his psychiatrist that he believed he would eventually become a murderer. Stephen was diagnosed as a schizoid psychopath, a condition that includes a lack of interest in socializing, apathy, and attachment. Even though the psychiatrist warned that his behavior and fantasies led them to believe that Stephen would become a serial killer, he was released once his sentence was finished. Before Stephen began his murder spree, he was once again arrested 5 years after his first arrest for holding a knife against a girl's throat. He then served 2 more years in prison. However, Stephen wasn't satisfied with these smaller moments of violence, and he was craving something much more vicious. In 2009, Stephen was admitted to the University of Bradford for a PhD program where he focused on homicide studies, a choice that became shockingly ironic later. It was in this program that he seemed to indulge in his obsession with serial killers and studied them full-time, focusing on the differences between homicides in the 19th century compared with more contemporary murders. On June 22, 2009, something compelled Stephen to take his crimes to the next level, and he fixated on a woman named Susan Rushworth. 43-year-old Susan stepped off a bus in Bradford and subsequently disappeared. She was known to be a prostitute, which was what drew Stephen to target her, as he had been specifically looking for women who were vulnerable. Stephen killed Susan using a crossbow before he proceeded to dismember her in a bathtub. He then disposed of her remains.
What the fuck,
Stephen's bloodlust had been satisfied for the moment, but less than a year later, he struck again. This time, on April 26, 2010, Stephen followed 31-year-old Shelley Armitage, another woman who worked in prostitution. He killed her with a crossbow and chopped up her body just as he had with Susan. He then put pieces of her body into garbage bags and carried them onto public transportation so that he could dump her remains into the River Aire. Apparently, the police had been aware of Stephen and had even been watching him close enough to take hunting weapons from him. When they witnessed Stephen reading books that described dismemberment, the police reached out to the housing association where he lived. As if anticipating what would happen next, a new CCTV system was set up in the area in order to keep a better watch on Stephen's behavior. With a now insatiable taste for killing, Stephen attacked again on May 21, 2010. He was feeling more confident this time, however, and took his crimes even farther with his third victim. Stephen kidnapped 36-year-old Suzanne Blamires and took her back to his own flat. Stephen kept Suzanne there with him for 2 days, and though he was feeling invincible as he hadn't been caught for his other crimes, everything was about to go wrong. At some point during her captivity, Suzanne saw an opportunity to escape, and she took it. Bolting out of his apartment, Suzanne ran for her life, with Stephen angrily chasing after her. Unfortunately for Suzanne, Stephen had grabbed his crossbow on his way out the door, and he shot her with it. Stephen once again felt smug that he had gotten away with his horrific crime, but just after he killed Suzanne, he looked up and saw that the CCTV camera in the hall of his apartment had a blinking red light, meaning it was recording. Still, Stephen went on to carry out his usual grotesque operation, dismembering Suzanne and throwing her remains in the river. Peter G., the caretaker of the block of flats where Stephen lived, had just sat down on Monday morning to review the CCTV footage. He expected to find petty theft or vandalism at the very worst, but the horrifying images he found truly shocked him. G watched Stephen kill Suzanne and immediately called the police, who arrested Stephen. The video captures Stephen just moments after he killed Suzanne. He can be seen in clear view of the camera, raising his crossbow in triumph before flipping up his middle finger. Stephen then lifts up the crossbow again to give the CCTV camera a close look at the weapon. The CCTV in the building also captures him getting a drink from his apartment before casually descending the stairs. Allegedly, Stephen was also caught on CCTV dragging Suzanne's body by the shoulders down the hallway. But due to the gruesome nature of the images, this piece of the video was never publicly released. The investigators eventually found the remains of Shelley and Suzanne in the River Aire, though Susan Rushworth's remains have never been recovered. It was in court that the extent of Stephen's depraved actions was revealed. Stephen told investigators that he had killed loads and bragged that he murdered at least 6.
I don't know if I can watch anymore. This really is some disturbing shit. Rat taxi? Shower core.
Hasta mañana, mi yeyo.
Oh, Jimmy Neutron. The Cheetah review. Chicken with cheese and pepperoni. Ooh, how innovative. It's a rug bowl. What the hell is this?
But at this rate,
Let's see. Ninja, SCPs, Rumble Racing, Tulip, Seek and Destroy, Snoopy vs. Red Baron, Blood Rain, Whiplash, Looney Tunes, Urban Justice, Metal Arms, Call Dark Lineage, MDK2, Roadkill, Graffiti Kingdom, The Operative, Oni. Okay.
Agent Archer, what does HARM stand for?
What is Oni?
I haven't figured that out yet.
See if you can't find out. And be careful.
Oni.
Oh, that looks pretty interesting.
Did you ever think a game would be formed under a partnership between Bungie and Rockstar Games?
What the
Well, neither did we. But many remember Oni for good reason, and it's kind of the same reason people play Bungie's games today. It's the combat. While critics complained about environmental details, players were too busy getting lost in the extensive amount of moves you could mix up. It was a game that made you feel like a total badass. Sadly, sales were less than stellar. Only a mere 50,000 units were sold by the time the game was a year old. Don't hold your breath for a sequel, but please, if you can, go and check this out for yourself.
Catch him, Kanoko. Don't let him reach the alarm console and activate it.
Reckless, the Yakuza missions.
I'm gonna get you for this.
Gregory Horshaw, Grim Grimoire. I have never heard of those. Ever. At all. Oh God. Oh, you know what? Hold on. There's a video that I did want to watch. Bites. me see. Should be a really crazy Cenobite. Cenobites on. His nerve pulling machine. Well, you know what? Let's watch this. See what all these crazy.
Cenobites, those iconic figures from Clive Barker's 1986 novella, The Hellbound Heart, are angels to some, demons to others. These beings hail from a hellish labyrinth under the rule of Leviathan, a deity of sorts. Barker crafted them as theologians of the Order of the Gash, devout followers of Leviathan. Leading this pack is the infamous Pinhead, also known as the Hell Priest. Cenobites pop up on Earth when there's a glitch in the space-time continuum, usually triggered by certain otherworldly objects. The most famous of these is the Lament configuration, a puzzle box. Solve it and you've got yourself a one-way ticket to becoming a Cenobite. In this rundown, we're going to explore 29 of the most gruesomely fascinating Cenobites from the films. So, for all you followers of Leviathan, brace yourselves, as this video will blur the line between agony and ecstasy. Let's get started.
That's some crazy shit.
Before we go into
The designs are crazy
we
as hell.
have a very small request. If you like our content, please support us by subscribing to our channel. This is a small click for you, but for us, it means a lot. Thank you. Let's begin.
I am the way.
Pinhead, the fearsome priest of hell, is someone you just can't overlook. Even if you're not a Hellraiser fan, you gotta admit, this guy is definitely in the big leagues of movie monsters. This iconic figure from the Hellraiser series has struck fear and fascination in equal measure. His inception by Clive Barker took place in some surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly, mundane spots. Think American and European fetish clubs. But that wasn't all the inspiration. His design also draws from African mythology, particularly the Nkondi fetish dolls, known for their nail-studded bodies. Interestingly, Pinhead wasn't always Pinhead. In the first Hellraiser film, he was simply the lead Cenobite. It wasn't until Hell on Earth, the third movie, that Joey Summerskill christened him Pinhead, a name that stuck despite its late arrival. Shakespeare might have questioned the importance of a name, but in Pinhead's case, it encapsulates his terrifying essence perfectly. Pinhead's screen time in the films was usually brief yet impactful, clocking in around 10 to 15 minutes. But he took center stage in Hellraiser Judgment, where he defied God by manipulating the death of a serial killer, Sean. This act of rebellion didn't sit well with the Almighty, who punished Pinhead by stripping him of his powers and condemning him to live as a mere mortal. A fitting twist for someone who reveled in immortality and sadomasochism. The timeline of Pinhead's existence gets intriguing, especially when you consider Hellraiser 4 Bloodline, set in the year 2127. Here, he meets his end with the activation of the Elysium configuration, a device that eradicates the Cenobites, including Pinhead. This raises questions about the continuity between this film and the events of the 10th installment. Pinhead's backstory is as rich as it is dark. Before becoming the demonic entity, he was Captain Elliot Spencer, a man of compassion and empathy. The brutalities of World War I, particularly the Battle of Flanders, shattered his faith in humanity. His subsequent descent into hedonism led him to the Lament configuration in British India, transforming him into Leviathan's favoured servant, a master of both pain and pleasure. As a Cenobite of the Order of the Gash, Pinhead's terrifying powers are symbolised by the pins in his head, believed to be placed by Leviathan himself. His character is unique in the franchise, appearing in all 10 films, portrayed mostly by Doug Bradley, with Stephen Smith Collins and Paul T. Taylor taking on the role in the later movies. Chatterer. Chatterer's backstory is one of the darker and grimmer ones when you compare it to other Cenobites, who usually met their fate because they were inherently evil or obsessed with pleasure. Chatterer was born as Jim to an abusive father who eventually killed the wife, after which young Jim was sent to an orphanage. Orphanages aren't usually a happy place, but Jim's was worse. He and his mates were taught that they were nothing more than society's scum, and that no one really cared about them. It wasn't before long that Jim developed a sexual relationship with another kid named Seth. But the closeness he received from Seth made him want more of the same, so he started praying to the god of love, seeking eternal affection and love. And yes, his prayers did kinda get answered, but they spelled doom for him. When Jim turned 16, he got involved in the flesh trade, where his clients would appreciate just how beautiful he was. But he didn't want their unyielding attention. One day, a client bizarrely asked him about his deepest desire. After some hesitation, Jim said he wished he was ugly, seeking escape from the constant attention his beauty brought. The client handed him a lament configuration, tasking him to distribute it as a servant of the god of pain and desire. Unbeknownst to Jim, this god was Leviathan. As he unknowingly served this dark deity, fate led him to a blind Seth. Their reunion didn't go as the Cenobites planned, with Seth leaving without opening the configuration. Curiosity got the better of Jim, and he opened it himself, turning into Chatterer, a Cenobite of horrifying appearance. He'd go on to become Pinhead's enforcer. In the 1987 Hellraiser film, Chatterer's debut was memorable for his severely burned face, with only his mouth, horrifically held open by hooks, spared. The sequel toned down his burns, revealing more of his facial details. Regardless of his look, Chatterer's legacy is defined by the chattering sound of his teeth and his fearsome demeanor. He's unforgettable, especially in a scene where he aggressively restrains Kirsty, only releasing her at Pinhead's command, which shows his loyalty. Chatterer meets his end in the second film, killed by the Channard Cenobite while heroically saving Kirsty on the female Cenobite's orders. But that wasn't the end of his story, as later films introduced Chatterer Beast, continuing the legacy of this iconic Cenobite. Butterball. Laszlo's journey to becoming a Cenobite is a classic tale of excess leading to ruin. In his human life, he was the epitome of overindulgence, constantly chasing after more food and pleasure than he could handle. His gluttony and pursuit of sinful delights were his downfall. When he stumbled upon the lament configuration, he was captivated, thinking it was a ticket to fulfilling all his desires. However, solving the puzzle of the box turned his world upside down, inflicting immense pain and transforming him into a Cenobite, a member of Pinhead's notorious gash. Butterball's stint in the Hellraiser saga is as ghastly as it gets. This hefty Cenobite with his unsettling appearance first steps into the scenes alongside Pinhead, Female, and Chatterer. A year later, Butterball reappears when Dr. Channard, driven by a hunger for knowledge, gets Tiffany to open the box. The Cenobites descend on the Mental Health Institute, reuniting with Kirsty. They lay down Hell's rules and send her off to navigate the labyrinth. Butterball's last stand comes when they try to turn Kirsty into one of their own, but her reminder of their human pasts stirs something in them. They end up defending Kirsty and Tiffany from the newly transformed Dr. Cenobite. Unfortunately for Butterball, he meets his end from a spear shot by the Doctor. As for Butterball's look, he's morbidly obese, with sunglasses embedded into his skin and eyes sewn shut. His stomach, grotesquely sliced open, is held by hooks. Dressed in black leather, like all Cenobites, his facial skin is disturbingly stretched, and his teeth appear unnervingly sharp, a detail particularly noticeable in Hellraiser 2, Hellbound. While he hasn't been seen since, his status as a High Priest of Hell means Butterball could always make a horrifying comeback. Angelique. Angelique is basically a sinister blend of some good old-fashioned dark magic and diabolical transformation. Originally the demon princess of Hell and Leviathan's daughter, her journey began when Duke Delisle, an occultist, performed a dark ritual. He sacrificed a young woman and used the lament configuration to bridge Earth and Hell, summoning Angelique into the woman's barely damaged skin. After killing Delisle with Jacques, she becomes entangled in a power struggle, eventually murdering Jacques for resisting her plan to investigate Le Marchand's hair in New York. Arriving in New York, she discovers John Merchant's building, a potential super gateway to hell. Years later, driven by her vendetta against the Le Marchand bloodline for attempting to counter the horrors unleashed by the lament configuration, Angelique calls upon Pinhead for assistance. But she soon realizes hell has changed. Pinhead turns Angelique into a Cenobite, binding her to his gash. Together, they go on a mission to halt the Le Marchand bloodline, a quest that ultimately proves futile as Paul Merchant, a descendant, manages to build the Elysium configuration, destroying Angelique and her Cenobite comrades. In the future, we see Angelique, still trapped in her human form, re-emerge as a Cenobite after Paul Merchant releases her and her fellow Hell denizens. However, Merchant's invention, the Elysium configuration, becomes their undoing as it seals off the gateway to Hell, effectively ending their reign of terror. Angelique's Cenobite appearance is pretty fascinating and rightly chilling. She's bald, with her scalp bisected and pulled down by cables into her shoulders. Hooks dig into her chest and stomach. Her attire is a bit different from what Cenobites usually wear. She wears a revealing, sexualized leather dress that exposes her midriff and thighs, paired with elbow-length leather gloves.
Not leaving us so soon, are you?
Female Cenobite, aka Deep Throat. Once a nun consumed by thoughts of sin and desire, she met a man who sensed her inner turmoil. He gifted her the lament configuration. Opening the box, she summoned Grillard, a Cenobite, who whisked her away to Hell, where she indulged in her darkest fantasies of pain and pleasure. In Hell's twisted realm, she transformed and became the Cenobite known as Fallen. In her new life as a Cenobite, Nicoletta, now Fallen, found herself paired with Pinhead, Hell's favored servant. She was transformed into a being that radiated ghastliness, her head shaved, her nose pierced with a pin, and her throat pulled back by wires, giving her a raspy voice. Her appearance evolved over time. Initially, she had sunken features and a dark grey-blue skin tone, but later her look softened, appearing more human. She made her cinematic debut in 1987's Hellraiser, portrayed by Grace Kirby. The sequel, Hellbound: Hellraiser 2, saw Barbie Wilde take up the role, giving her more screen time and a more humanized appearance. In the movie, she sided with Kirsty Cotton against the Channard Cenobite, and ultimately sacrificed herself in the process. In the following years, her legacy continued, notably in a 1990 incident where she and Pinhead guided an artist, Davis Feldwebel, into creating macabre art, only to turn him into a painting themselves. Her story intertwined with the ongoing saga of the Lament configuration, the gateway to Hell, and the bloodline of its creator, Le Marchand. Ultimately, her fate, like her fellow Cenobites, was sealed when Paul Merchant activated the Elysium configuration in 2127, closing the gateway to Hell and ending their reign of terror. Dr. Channard. Dr. Channard's journey into the dark abyss of violence and mutilation began with a childhood fascination for dissecting animals, and it went on to define his future. He climbed the ranks to become a renowned neurologist and co-founder of the Channard Institute, a haven for the mentally unstable. Yet, ironically, it was his own mind that brandished the deepest scars. His life became a relentless pursuit of the mysteries of Hell, fed by an obsession with the puzzle boxes. Tiffany, a silent, puzzle-solving prodigy, caught Channard's eye and became an unwitting pawn in his macabre game. The arrival of Kirsty Cotton with the Lament configuration, the very box he sought, seemed to be the final piece in his diabolical plan. Using his knowledge, Channard manipulated events to resurrect Julia Cotton, setting in motion a chain of events that would lead him to the labyrinth and into Leviathan's clutches. Upon coming out of the creation chamber, he was altered further by Leviathan, and he became a monstrous extension of Hell itself. His pursuit of Tiffany and Kirsty, however, was thwarted by Pinhead and his Gash, who chose to defy Hell to protect the girls. Channard, now a formidable Cenobite, easily killed Pinhead's group but ultimately met his own death at the hands of Leviathan. In his human form, Channard was the epitome of a 1930s 40s surgeon, composed, analytical, and often seen with a cigarette or a glass of neat whiskey. As a demon of Hell, he dressed in typical Cenobite leather, his blue skin peeking through circular cutouts in his outfit. His head was bound by wires, and an appendage from Leviathan connected to his skull, which resembled the surgical drills he once used. With the ability to unleash tentacles armed with blades and other eerie objects, Channard's Cenobite traveled a great path from a curious surgeon to a minion of Hell. Wire Twins. The Wire Twins, Leviathan's crazy sister demons of delight, are a textbook example of what Cenobites represent, twisted pleasures. Originally human twins, their encounter with the labyrinth led to their eternal servitude in Hell's domain, where they now revel in the sinister dance of pain and pleasure. True to their name, they're fixed with thin, sharp wires. Their Cenobite attire is scanty, with their abdomens held open by these wires. Baldness adds to their eerie aura, and instead of hair, they have wires that sprout from their scalps. Their eyes are slit open in a perpetual gaze of torment, but it's not just their looks that evoke fear and fascination. The Wire Twins' tongues are long, black, and snake-like, tools of both pleasure and pain. They use these tongues in ways that blur the lines between ecstasy and agony, engaging in acts like fellatio, cunnilingus, and analingus. Even their chins are bound to the collars of their bras by wires. Each twin bears a unique symbol carved into their skin. One sports a sickle with 2 dots, while the other symbol is a larger sickle intersected by a line. In demeanor, the Wire Twins embody the essence of the Cenobite sadomasochistic ethos, with a heightened focus on the carnal aspects of pain and pleasure. Their libidinous nature sets them apart, even among their fellow Cenobites. Pseudo-Cenobites. The Pseudo-Cenobites from Hellraiser 3 Hell on Earth are a unique breed, created by Pinhead on Earth rather than in the depths of Hell, which is why they're not true Cenobites and are called Pseudo-Cenobites. Here's the rundown on these earthly-made horrors. Bobby. In the movie, Pinhead splits into 2 entities, of which one gets trapped in the Pillar of Souls. The pillar later ends up in J.P. Monroe's Boiler Room Club and becomes the catalyst for the transformation of several characters into Cenobites, including bartender Richard Bloodstone. Pinhead, on a rampage, wraps Richard's head in barbed wire, blinding him. As Barbie, he wields a fiery breath and Molotov cocktails, but his appearance in the franchise ends with the third film. Camerahead. So, Camerahead was this guy who originally worked as a cameraman for Joey, a character in the third Hellraiser film.
Camerahead.
Joey, a local news reporter, was digging into some pretty eerie stuff happening at the Boiler Room Club. She asks Camerahead to meet her there. He gets there first and ends up being transformed into a Cenobite by Pinhead. Later, we find that Joey is on the run with the Lament configuration, and Pinhead sends Camerahead and others after her. The cool and creepy part about Camerahead is that he's got a camera jammed into his right eye and a film roll where his ear should be. Anything he films can be blown up with his mind. Plus, his camera can transform into a weapon to slash and impale victims. Interestingly, Cenobites usually lose their past memories after their transformation, but pseudo-Cenobites like Camerahead seem to keep theirs. CD Head. Jimmy Hammerstein was the unlucky DJ at the Boiler Room Club. Before his gruesome transformation, Jimmy seemed like a decent guy. We get a glimpse of his polite demeanor and a brief chat with Joey about Terry, Monroe's ex-girlfriend. But then Pinhead shows up and, well, things go south for Jimmy. Pinhead, being the creative demon he is, decides to impale Jimmy's skull with 5 CDs, turning him into a walking horror show, albeit a musical one. Pinhead places these CDs, one in each of Jimmy's eyes and one in his mouth. The result is that Jimmy is now left blind and mute. CD Head uses them like shurikens, throwing them to impale his victims. In the movie, Jimmy's human form and his Cenobite form are played by different actors. Brett Bolthouse plays the human Jimmy, while Eric Wilhelm takes on the role of the Cenobite CD Head. Dreamer. She started as Terry, a down-on-her-luck girl who hung out at the Boiler Room Club. Terry's life was tough, often being taken advantage of, which fueled her desire for power and control. She found herself making a deal with Pinhead, leading her down a dark path. Terry's transformation into a pseudo-Cenobite gave her a twisted kind of freedom. She could dream endlessly, experiencing everything she couldn't have in real life. This was her twisted version of heaven and hell rolled into one. Pinhead once said that Cenobites are angels to some and demons to others. Terry's story embodies that idea. Unlike most Cenobites, Terry is the dreamer Cenobite, could remember her past and even talk more than the others. Her love story with Monroe is actually what led to her tragic fate, both as a human and a Cenobite. They were apparently in love, but when push came to shove, they turned against each other. It's a stark contrast to other Cenobite couples like Pinhead and Makova or Alastor and Chalkis. In the film's climax, Terry manages to open the Lament configuration, which sends all the pseudo-Cenobites, including herself, back to hell. Pistonhead. So, as I've already established, Monroe was this guy who made a shady deal with Pinhead. Pinhead was trapped in a pillar and needed to off some people to break free. Monroe was like, sure, I'll help, and started feeding Pinhead unsuspecting victims from his club. But when it was time for the final kill, Monroe decided to throw Terry under the bus. Big mistake. She fought back, overpowered Monroe, and struck her own deal with Pinhead. The deal Terry offered was, take Monroe, not me. And Pinhead was like, okay, deal. That's how Monroe became Pistonhead. Pinhead, living up to his name, jammed 2 pistons into Monroe's skull, hence the name, Pistonhead. In every scene Pistonhead is in, these pistons are constantly moving. It's pretty gross to watch, honestly. Monroe's story is a classic case of betrayal backfiring big time.
Oh, what the fuck?
Siamese twins. Mark and Michael Bradley were 2 brothers who got way more than they bargained for. They were gearing up to be security guards working for John Merchant, a descendant of Le Marchand. The night before the big opening of the building they were protecting, they heard some noises and decided to investigate. They stumble upon a private chit-chat between the Cenobites, Angelique and Pinhead. Pinhead, being Pinhead, senses that these brothers were always scared of being apart. So, what does he do? He goes full Pinhead and fuses their bodies together, then sends them off to hell for some extra tweaking by the engineer. In 2127, in space, they show up again. This time, Dr. Paul Merchant accidentally sets them free, along with Angelique, Chatterer Beast, and Pinhead. Here, the twins absorb Captain Edwards into their conjoined bodies. In the end, though, they, along with the other Cenobites, meet their death. Dr. Merchant tricks them and activates the Elysium configuration. And just like that, the Siamese twins, along with Pinhead and Angelique, are history. The door to hell gets slammed shut. Torso. Torso is definitely one of the most dramatically transformed characters in the Hellraiser movies. Created by the Chatterer, Torso is like a tribute to him. After the Chatterer's supposed downfall, Torso's been roaming the labyrinth, looking for his maker. He's part of Pinhead's crew, known as Pinhead's Gash, and they've got a particularly nasty gig torturing this soul named Joseph Thorne, stuck in a kind of no-man's land between Earth and Hell. Torso is basically a living homage to the Chatterer. You can barely see any of his facial features except for his mouth, which is stretched wide open with hooked chains. He's got these tiny squinty eyes, but they're mostly hidden. His face is twisted and mutilated, kind of resembling the Chatterer's burn scars. True to his name, Torso's missing everything below the waist. Just a section of his spine sticks out where the lower half used to be. Chatterer Beast. The Chatterer Beast is a monstrous hound, but made entirely out of human flesh. Yeah,